test. Hello. Right, hello. Back again with a bit more of Domekeeper modding. Let me just double check audio. If we launch the game, then I can test if the game is being picked up as well. Oh no, we had an error, didn't we? Okay, we'll just test the audio when that launches. Okay. Right. So let me just turn this down for me. I think that's good volume for stream. Where did we get to then? I'll leave that there. It's fine. We were looking yesterday at having a separate sleep indicator for each of the Drillbit family. So in Domekeeper, you can unlock this dinosaur that helps mine resources for you. And some of the upgrades for him include unlocking some of his family. So Drillbit is the one that you get at the start, and then Drillium's the next. And then Diggory and Minerva are meant to be the cousins. So I don't know which is which, but I'm just doing Diggory, then Minerva. So we've got little icons for each of them, which are represented on a sprite sheet by these coordinates for when they're asleep and when they're awake. And what we could do is also have another icon. Yeah, we could do another icon for different statuses. That'd be quite easy to extend. But we were having an issue here. So we can't match to this variable, what it's saying, I think. So there's another way around that we can think of, but when we get to doing the modding bit, we'll look at this in more detail. I think if we can't match to... Basically, each time each run you have and create new Drillbots, the actual name of the scene changes. So we can't reference them by these names. And I was hoping that we'd be able to push them into a stack, but that's not going to be the case. But what we could do... We could pass in and you could use the old value, new value format here to pass in instead of a new value. We could use these to represent which of the Drillbots. So the old value could be which Drillbot has changed state. That might be the way we do this. And we hijack onto that. But yeah, we're gonna come to that in a bit. As usual, we're going to start with our dailies, just to wake our brain up a bit. Starting with hashtag, this is Wordle in 4 ways. Got 2 horizontal, 2 vertical words, 5-letter words. All of the letters in the grid are the makeup of those words, and we've got to swap tile positions, so swap letters around to create all of the words. And you've got a limited number of moves. Green's in the right spot, yellow's in the right word. So actually this word is probably quite useful to start with. Because it's probably that we swap the R and the T. Because most of the swaps you can do will make both letters green. And swapping the E with either of these won't put the E in the right position because it's not yellow already. So something A-T-O-R. Tator. Tator. Cator. Gator. Could be. Otherwise, what else have we got? We've got a K in this word. We've got W and S in this word. The L could be in either. We've got 3 E's to place. This is likely going to be an E. There's no E's in this word. There's no E's in this word. And we've got 3 E's to place. So yeah, that's definitely going to be an E. And the G is not in either of these words. So swapping that E and that G makes sense to me. These are both going to go green. Yeah, nice. And then that is gator. And then we've still got another E in this word. And A-double-E doesn't seem right to me. So the E's got to be at the front. And we know S isn't in this word, so I'm going to swap the S down to here. Swap this E in. I think this word is going to be yolks, which will put the T there, which will give us eater. So this R and the E swapping. Yeah, I think that's okay. And then what's this going to be? Weeks. So the W and K, that's fine. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so we've got some words towards the end of the dictionary, which we'll take into Betweenle. So Betweenle is, again, we're looking for a 5-letter word. That. Wait a second, let me just hide that. We're not capturing. Yeah, it's fine. So we're looking for a 5-letter word, but alphabetically this time. So when we make our first guess, we'll be told on this chart how far through the alphabet the word we're looking for is. And to start us off, I like using these to make it, to give us a bit of a hint, but they're not like the best words you could use. Obviously, like splitting in half each time would eliminate the most. But if we start with yolks and wheats, and then eater and gator, okay. So yolks being right near the end of the dictionary should go down. Like, it's going to be very rare that it'll go anywhere else. So we're looking for a word that's probably around eats. So we should be fine guessing weeks. That'll go down. Gator should go down. This should do. And what was it? Eater. Eater. That might go up. Okay. So now we have 9 guesses left to find the word, but we're quite close already. So with high E's, should we try like dance to see if it starts with a D or if it starts with a C? Starts with a D, okay. Let's do domed. Okay. Slightly before domed, but not much. If it's not D-O, gotta be D-I next, right? Let's try diver, because that's near the end of D-I. Okay, so definitely D-I something. Dinos. Trying to do Damekeeper reference. Let's try dirty. Oh, it's very close to that. Probably still DIR. Or is it? Is there anything else we can have here? No, okay. So DIS. Disco. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Nice. Okay, and then we'll take that word as our starting guess for Wordle. So Wordle, we're just looking for a 5-letter word. Yellows are in the word, but not in the right spot. Greens are in the right spot. And we're playing hard mode, so you can't do filler guesses. So if I tried to guess now that doesn't have a C or an O, it would say I'm not allowed to guess it. So maybe let's put them at the front. Let's try court. That's a lot of common letters. Okay, we got the C in the right place. O still wrong, so C is something O. C, or maybe O is here. What would that end in? Maybe an N? Let's try cannon. Okay. Wow, okay. So C, something O, probably A. Let's try cloak. Nice. Right, travel. We're trying to get from United States to Argentina via the shortest number of borders. So this is normally not too bad. Guatemala next or Honduras? I think Guatemala first, then Honduras, then Nicaragua, and then Costa Rica, I think, and then Panama, Colombia, and now Colombia. Does Colombia border Brazil? Might be one more in between, but Brazil's massive. It must do. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's only Ecuador that Brazil's not bordering, and Chile. Nice, we'll get some flags. That's Mexico. That's Honduras. This is Panama. And then, I always get these ones mixed up. I think that's Guatemala. I think these two swap. This is very similar to Thailand, isn't it? Oh no. Which ones I got wrong? That's right. That's right, and that's right. Remember this. Because we're crossing two continents in Panama. Or connecting two continents. This, because you can make an H out of the stars. And that's just Mexico. I feel like that is Costa Rica, so maybe we swap these two. How would we remember that? Yeah, okay. So Guatemala is similar to Mexico, and it's next to Mexico. Okay. As in, icon in the middle, 3 vertical lines. That might be the way I remember it. Nicaragua and Costa Rica are more on the equator, so they're more horizontal lines. See that? I swear Costa Rica, that's similar to Thailand flag, right? Red, white, blue, as opposed to blue, white, red. Okay, it's just inverse. Right, connections. We're looking for 4 groups of 4 out of these 16 words. Bank, park, bookstore, reserve train, school, pool, earth, signal, inch, coach, turn, glow, guide, and break. Right. School, coach, and train. And guide. That seems to be a group. That's not going to be the purple. Let's try and shuffle them together somewhere. There we go. What's earth going to match with? Signal. Brake signal, turn and park. That's reserve, not reverse. Trying to think of like automatic car gears or settings. Ah, we've got worms as well, haven't we? Earthworm, inchworm, bookworm, glowworm. Which would leave bank, ball, store, and reserve. Oh, as into like gather. Okay, the worm's got to be the purple. And then what's going to be the blue? What's the next most difficult there? All bank, store, and reserve. Coach, train, school, guide. Those are very similar difficulty levels. Turn, park, brake, signal, I think is going to be the yellow, which should be the easiest. I think this will be the blue. Oh, damn it. Okay, coach, train, school, guide. This will be the blue then. That's the yellow. This is the blue. I am right in thinking blue is the second most difficult, right? Yeah. I thought that would be the easiest one. It's all about cars, nice and easy. Right, on to word salad then. So this is word search. We're looking for 7 answers this time in this grid, and answers can go around and wrap over itself and wrap back in and over. There's any different way you want. Tiles get reused, and if a letter is finished being used, it will disappear out of the grid. So, and also these answers are in alphabetical order. So if we guess one that turns out to be this 6, we'll know that there's only one answer alphabetically before that answer. So a juicy one. Let's try grape. No. Oh, it's because there wasn't an R at the front there. Can we get apple? Yeah, we can. It's all going to be fruits, isn't it? But the second P disappeared, so there's no pineapple in this bit. Mango? No. There's carrot, which I wouldn't really call juicy. I think maybe ingredients for fruit juices or like health juices. There's lime. There's going to be lemon, right? Yep. They didn't also have melon, which would have been a good one. Reusing the same letters. So 2 left towards the end of the dictionary, not starting with C, I, L. Oh, it could. No, it can't still be L. Oh no, L, O, it could still be. It could start with R or the T. Rat. Pickle? Can you have pickle in a juice? Yeah, okay. And the last one is... what's this word? Either going to start with the P. Can it start with a P? No, it can't. Does it have to go... it would have to go P-O. And then you can't get both the A and the L. So it has to start here or here. Tropical. Nice. Okay, on to Strands. Another word searchy one. We're looking for 7 words in the grid. one of which will be a spangram that goes from one side of the grid to the other. This one, I've not seen any crossing over itself, so that kind of movement unlikely. But in this one, once we've got all the words, the whole grid will be filled up, so there's no like overlapping use of letters. Whole Foods make me think of like donuts and stuff like that, because I'm missing the W. And the spangram can be a phrase rather than just an individual word. And it will be another hint towards the category. So, what do we have here for Whole Foods? What foods can have holes in them? I see like a berry here. Like blueberry? Why would that be a whole food? Makes sense if it was a whole food with a W, but why? Maybe these are like toppings you could have on donuts or something like that? I wouldn't make holes in blueberries. Oh. I think I see everything. Everything. Bagels. These are bagel toppings, not donuts, right? Plain. Or bagel flavorings then. What would you have on bagels? We don't really have them that much here. See the same. Oh. Sesame. Just easier. We're spelling raisins and then garlic. Nice. Oh, 1 second. Sounds alright. Then I need to reorder these because I like doing the mini last. So let's do real bird, fake bird. I normally have to refresh this because otherwise it doesn't accept my clicks. Words in green eggs and ham. I've never read it. The Dr. Seuss book, I think. Plain. Plain's probably quite easy to rhyme with, so I'm going to go with real. I've got no idea with this. This is going to be all guesses. Let's try train. Oh, plain that way. Okay. No, okay. Bob's got to be in it, right? Oh my god. This is going to be terrible. Should. We've had 3 fakes. I'm going to go for a real. No. Us. I'm just going to go real for all of them. Wow, there was 1 real in all of that. That was terrible. Okay, the averages were quite low. Lots of people guessing all of them. Okay, and then on to the mini. Just a little crossword. Raygun or Mudang in 2024? Like viral? Raygun is the Australian breakdancer who did awfully. And Mudang was the little hippo, wasn't it? Okay, gonna come back. Avoid one's taxes. I want to say like skirts, but we'll come back to that. Mayor of the Supreme Court, no idea. Comical routines in a school talent show. Not enough space for stand-up, like jokes. I only eat unleavened bread now. I'm on the path of resistance. I'm on the path of yeast. Gotta be yeast resistance. Because you need yeast to make bread rise. And that's a pun indication there with the groaner. Like a roommate who leaves dishes in the sink and socks on the sofa. Messy, maybe? Bring to mind. Ending with ego. Pyro or klepto. Ending with ego. Mania? I think the ego needed a dash there as well. That's why I was getting confused. I thought it was saying something that ends in ego but starts with pyro. Polishes as an article. Maybe buffs? East of Eden. Stymic novel. Oh no. Oh, meme it's going to be. So this is not buffs then. Avoid as one, evade. No idea what that is. What do I call routines in a time? Bring to mind. Evoke. And oh, edit an article, right. Polish up an article, right. And then skits, right. There we go. Who's Sonia Sotomayor? Judge on the Supreme Court. Okay. Third woman, first woman of color, first Hispanic, and the first Latina to serve on the Supreme Court. Learn a bit about American culture every day. Or politics, I guess. Right, on to our Stonekeeper modding then. And just before we do that, let's shuffle this so we're not just having all chip tune again. Good, yeah. Right, so where we got to, we were trying to make this work so that we have a different animation for each of the drawbutts. Now what was working is if we just did like this. Let's for the moment comment out all of that and just do drawbutts animation. Just show where we got to so far. Assignment is not allowed in an expression. Wait, what? Match new value. Oh wait, we're not matching. We don't want to do the match as well. And then that's going to be the wrong indent. So that's got to go there, and that's got to go there. Okay. So this should work, and it'll just get Gilbert show awake and asleep, I think. Oh yeah, I want to check that audio for the game. Yeah, that sounds good. Cool. Okay. So we had it set up that when you have one Gilbert. Oh. Why did that break? Oh, yeah, because we're not using this array. Wait, push? Push is not a function? Huh? That doesn't seem right. Wait, if we go F1, no. We do this, look up some symbol here. And how do we search in this? No, okay, we're going to go to the online docs then. And we're going to search for push. Maybe let's look up array. We want our array methods. Oh, push front, push back. You can't just push. Interesting. Okay. Or append. Append is just push back. Okay. Yeah, okay. So we want push back then. Okay, so then we drop it down. Why is the number 0 though? I think we just broke something then. Okay, let's quit and rebuild. And we'll see what we get now. Okay. So, now we've got 1. Yeah. Ah. Head count changed to 0. What? Does the head count change when... No, that shouldn't change when you pick up a drill bit. Let's try rebuild. So that's fine. That should be a value of 1. Yeah. Oh, okay. It calls it with a value of 0. Old value 1, new value 0. Why though? No, I'm calling it with a value of 0. Wait, what? Where am I setting this? It's got to be in this one, right? In ready, we set it to 0. Wait, is it this? No, head count. Data of head count. I don't think this is being recalled, is it? Print. Drillbots.gd. Extension code ready. Let's see when that is called, because maybe that's what's happening here is it's being recalled. Let's just do normal without drill bit starting. Then we get the 1 in here. We can continue. When we pick him up. Right, is that being called again? No, that's the first time it's being called. That's fine. I think. Let's just do bar counter equals 0. And we'll add our counter here. And then we'll do counter plus. Plus plus? Probably plus equals 1. Maybe that might be alright. Let's try that. And we'll see how many times it's called. Just in case it's lost in the logs anywhere else. So we add drillbots. I don't think it's been called yet. So then we continue. And it's still not been called. Okay. So this is only called when we pick up Gilbert. Yeah, 0. Okay. And we want to continue. Oh, right. Okay. So that's when we're calling ready on it. That's no good. Let's stop that for a minute. It's the next song of this. Slow. Something like this one. That'll do. Right, so this we don't want to apply here. I think we want this in our mod main. And this is where we want to set it. Okay. So let's cut that here. Well, we don't need these two now. And we want to cut this out of this one. Save. And in our mod main. We want to apply it with this. And then where are we doing the deserialize? Okay, that's fine. Right, now let's try. Let's get rid of this. So yeah, that's still 1. Okay, that's good. And then he'll dig away, hit a wall, go to sleep, and the indicator will show you go to sleep. Okay. Then when we unlock Drillium, we have both of them there. And at the moment, they'll just be changing the top one when they're both awake. Or when either of them goes to sleep, it will set the icon at the top here. It will do the drill bit icon. He'll go to sleep. So even if I wake this one up, they're both being driven by the other one. Okay, that's good. And then if we unlock the duo, why is it not resized? What's changed since yesterday? Not running all my code. Let's do the turnaround thing. Okay, so now it's updated. Let's send them on. Okay, it's going to take a while for them to fall to sleep though. Let's do this speed up. Give them another way down. I'm sure that's not fully sped up on their movement speed. Maybe their movement speed isn't tied to game speed. This one's got stuck, but when they dig out underneath it, that'll be fine. Wait for one of them to go oh no, you're actually stuck. Okay. Although that's just reset that one's hit count. Then they'll turn around, come back to that. I'm not too worried about them getting stuck. It's probably because I've sped up the game too much. Any of them going to sleep anytime soon? Good to have the counter so I can see when they're about to. It's so weird being on such fast speed. Let's clear this out. Okay. Ooh, they're not going to clear all this out now. They should have about 300 hits each before they go to sleep, so I'm hoping one of them is going to get close. Oh, there's too many caves. It's so fun playing like at this speed. I mean, that's quite a simple mod to implement because it's already in the dev mode here. Just like a speed up. They are getting stuck on this. Let's go to double speed then. They've got to be close. Someone's got to be close to their limit. Just waiting for these icons to go to sleep. Okay. Ah. Right, one of them's gone to sleep, but it's not set it off. Okay, so that's still not working. Right. I'm glad I tested that then. So, let's think how else we're going to do this then. So, on level ready, we listen to Drawbot. And we figure out how many head count they are. Okay. If the head count changes, we add the HUD. But wait a second. That's another thing I need to test is the save file. I don't think that's registering it yet. So if we add in Gilbert with the HUD, we'll drop you down here. We'll let that move around. Maybe fall asleep. And then if we quit title screen, the game is saved, serialized, and then we continue. This needs to be pushed back, doesn't it? Is that gonna work? Let's see. And then go to sleep. Does it still work? Yes, okay. And then quit the title screen again. I feel like that had the wrong counts though. Yeah, okay, that didn't fix it. Wait. We need to save it. Reload. We'll get there in a second. And then unlock Gilbert. Add you down to the mine. And it should remember the states because he'll be asleep. Wait for him to get to sleep. Okay, and then quit title. Now continue. Ah, see, that's wrong. Because it should be showing him as asleep. It hasn't made the mistake of extending the box, which is what it was doing before, but there's still a couple of things there to fix then. So, what's going to be a good way to do it is this. I want to do... Let's do var counter is set to 0. And then dot apply. Let's have a look at this symbol. The property new value. Update instance properties. How do we pass an old value? Oh, it fetches it. Right, okay. And then I bet it calls property change, doesn't it? Yeah, look. Old value, new value. So oh yeah, that's fine, okay. So instead of sleeping awake job at name, we send in the counter, and then we say counter plus equals 1. So then for each node, we're getting a counter. And then here, instead, this is the value of 1, 2, 3, 4. And what we might do is change those into an enum of some kind. So now we don't care about that. And then we want to do the same here. just with the frame 0. So that's 0, that's 20, that's 30, that's 40. And then we don't care about that. And then we just need to figure out if it's more than 4, we change this function a little bit. So we don't care about that. We don't care about this game objects and dictionary. That's a harder way to do it. We're just going to assume that they're going to be in the right order, which isn't a good way to do it, but it'll do. So if we do drill bit mode, we start with 1. So he's there. And then if we upgrade and buy another, we should get the 2 of them. And this box needs to resize, but okay, it won't resize now. I think when I've only got 2, it should resize anyway. So we're going to drop them down here. Kind of. We've got something wrong somewhere, but see what happens here with them. Okay, so the numbers aren't consistent. That's annoying. Okay. Oh, we did 0 index it. Oh, well that's why that's not working for a start. So this should be 0, 1, 2, 3. And same here. 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Because this counts as 0 and then increases after. So does that mean we're not getting the drill that's in the right order though? Print. Drill bit. And we'll see what we get. Okay, so none of them have gone to sleep yet, so that's not why it's not printed. Okay. Well, this goes straight to sleep, or we'll leave them there. Okay. Gilbert's that one. Okay. Now, if I get another one, and then back out of this. It's a shame that the HUD updates after. But if we drop it, we're going to keep the one we're carrying it awake, and let's just see, hopefully the top one falls asleep, the second one doesn't. And then if we drop this one, does Brilliant fall asleep too? Yes. Okay. Looking promising. They're gonna go miles down now. Right, let's get the cousins unlocked. See, why does that not update? When you're facing that way, yeah, good. That looks like it's working. I need to fix this. Which is a bit weird, right? Because this text is done, but this line didn't. No, this line didn't. It did show both of them. Why did it not resize? Let's do the size separately. Yes or no? No, let's do a match on new value again. And we're gonna say if it's if it's 1, which can exist, then we just want these defaults. We want element size that, these scales, these positions, don't need that. And then we need these guys all hidden. Drillium, Diggory, and Minerva hidden. Now this is a really inefficient way of doing this. We're going to do something different, which is maybe we just want balls. Actually, no, this is fine. It's easier to have it all written out. So if it's 2, then we're in this category. And then if we're 3, we want to show Minerva 2. No, if head count is 1, is this. If head count is 2, it's this. If head count is 3, this. I'm going to say we've got to change the element size. And then if head count is 4, we want to show Minerva. And then if it's more than 4, I think I can do that. Then we want to do this. I'm sure there's a way of doing this. What are they called? Match. Where's match? Match here. Wildcard, binding, array, dictionary, multiple, and guards. I'm sure there's a way in here to match to what are they called? Not conditional. Like a comparison. Could I match to comparison? Or maybe not. I thought there was. Let's try greater than. They're not supported then. Could be solved with the addition of passing guards. Okay. Not what we can do then. So what we can do is the underscore. We just say here if new value greater than 4. We do these. That shouldn't make a difference in my mind. And we're still doing that. That's fine. This should have the 0 case as well. New value equal to 0. So it's 1, we do this. If it goes back to 0, we need to do... hide them all, really. We have... these all as hidden. I just realised I was meant to change these to hide as well. And drawbit hide. No, where's drawbit? And then also, we want the element size to be 0, 0. Because there's no... maybe 1, 0? 1, 1. Because there's still this count. It's going to be a weird situation where that happens, but just in case it does happen. Right, these 3 are hidden. And then we show, and we show, and we show. Ah, no, but if we load in a new head count value, we need to redo all of these each time. Okay. Yeah, we need to establish where if we're loading in from a save, it needs to be able to restore from the save, I think. So we need this. Okay, these two. Hey Zimni, how's it going? How's the documentation going? This is probably a messy way to do all of this, but trying to figure out the best way to show everyone on here. So actually we need a vector, we need the scale, and we need the position every time. Oh, brilliant. Worth getting it done yesterday then. No, an if statement's going to be better again. I need to get back to the if statement I had. This doesn't work. Okay, so if new value, so we start at the other end. If it's greater than 4, then what happens? We want to have this setup. So we're assuming that Stowy sign other projects. No, it's never ending. Yeah, not bad. Not being in too long on the modding side of it, but we're getting there. Thought is. I don't think my Restream is sending the messages across to YouTube, but I'll fix that another time. That's fine. I need to double check that. It's meant to mirror the chats on both sides using the bots. But yeah, we're trying to figure out a way to show which of the drawbits are awake or asleep when you've got less than 4. Or less than 5, I guess. Which I think I'm going to have to do this way, yeah. We've kind of got it working. But I'm just thinking now about, like, when we restore a save, we need to restore the HUD element to how it should show for the number of drawbit dinosaurs that have been unlocked. So, greater than 4, we set the element size to that. We need to show both. No, the way I had it was better. The way I had it originally is better. Before we did the match, this stuff. Here we go. Let's get rid of all of the match. We'll just figure out why something went wrong. Right. So, if the head count is greater than 1, what if it's 1? We don't have anything to set it when it's 1. Okay. So, if new value greater than 0, because we want all of these statements to apply in order. So in this case, element size has to be this default one, 63. Yeah, because it's the larger scale and position of Drawbit. And then really we should do Drawbit show. That's what we need to do. Okay. Head count triggered. Yeah, deserialize. We apply head count. So when we start, yeah, we get this triggered. Actually, we don't need this bit here. We don't need that. We don't need default value on that. I think. We want to take out these default values. What does listen do? Listener property, immediate callback. Okay, so we were using it wrong anyway. Never mind. Okay, where else are we doing listen? No listens in there. Have we got any listens in mod main? Listen, that's fine. Okay, they're all okay. So these... Oh my god. That's not something you want to lose, is it? Bit scary. Were they waiting for someone to assemble them? Is that why? Needs to go to IKEA first. Right, so this skill... Let's say if we don't do any of those. I think head count we should do first. Wait, let me place these in here. And then we'll put all of this above the sleeping or awake. So this is probably what's going to get called first. So if new value is above 0, so it can only be 0 or below if this is wrong, that's fine. We need to do check status after this. Just set them all, put them asleep or awake. I think we want to hide them all first. I don't know what way to do this. This is extending the HUD element. So on ready, no, this can still be an on ready. That's better. Right, so we're setting the element size, we're setting the frame chords, we're setting the scale position. That's fine. I think we should just have them all hidden. Which, let's just do these two twice. And we do Drawbit and we do Drillium. Okay, so they're all hidden. The element size is set. The frame chords, they can all get set together. Actually, this should be set straight away. Element size should be above. And the scale and position of drill bit should be above as well. After the hides, that's fine. Okay, so then if the head count is 0, we don't do anything different from that. So they're all hidden. And I think in that case, we want this vector scale to be like 1, 1. So if new value equals 0, we just want the scale to be a lot smaller. Hard element. It's not necessary. Have it. I think it's very... I don't think there will be a case where this occurs. I don't think... You'd have to be able to like sell drill bit for this to occur, but just in case that ever comes in, I guess that an extra 2 lines isn't too bad. So then, if it's over 0, set the vector size to the correct size, yeah. We set drill bit's scale and position, and we show drill bit only. Now that's not necessary because this would have happened, right? Which we have the scale and position already. And we have the element size. This only resets if it's smaller. So we just need to show drill bit. Then if it's over 1, we need to make him smaller. And we need to show Drillium. If it's over 2, we need to expand again. We show Diggory. And then if it's over 3, we show Minerva. If it's over 4, we shrink it down. Let's do that last. We hide Diggory and Minerva. We show the sleep counters and our weight counters. And we always do this. So this can come right at the start. That's fine. If the head count changes, let's have a property up here, which is just going to say var what's this going to be? Sleep counter. Sleep counter shown. False to start with. We'll set this false here. And then if it's over 4, we set it's true. And then in here, when we're matching the awake and asleep, we say if sleep count is shown, let's just do a pass for the moment. And then we'll do else. We do this match. We do the same with that. Okay. So we only show the 4 images. Right, okay. So then we want drill bit to be awake. When we're showing this, we'll say drill bit's awake and Beryllium is asleep. Now what we need to do is we need to sort out the counter of how many of the dinosaurs are asleep or awake in this section. So var total, no. Yeah, total, I'm going to call them dinos. Asleep. So we're going to set that to 0 to start with. We want this value as well. So let's call this var total dinos. And that's 0 as well. Okay. So we say total dinos equals new value. And sure, that can be the same that's set in there, that's fine. And then we're going to have to set these counters in here. Which is going to be our sleep and awake counters. Actually, let's make this into a new function because we're going to reuse it lots of times. Sets counters. And this is going to take in an int. Which is going to be total sleeping. Actually, no, it doesn't need to. Because we've got the global. Should probably pass in the value, but that's fine. And this is going to do this. Wake count and sleep count. The sleep count? Yeah. And we're going to use these two counters. So total dinos. And what's the other one? Total dinos asleep. Okay. The other way around. We want this one to be total dinos asleep. And this one to be total dinos minus total dinos asleep. We want an extra space there. No, okay. So here we want to set sleep counters at the end of that. And at the end of this. Okay, and then total dinos asleep. We just want to say whenever it's called awake, we do -1. And whenever we call asleep, we do +1. Maybe. That should work. As long as we always call head count first when we load in. So when we deserialize, we're calling head count and then we're doing sleep awake. That might work. Let's test where we are. I'm not entirely sure how we're doing. I feel like stuff is going to break. Okay, so we've got one. You're not showing because we've not called head count. Yeah, has this not been called? Status. Okay. So mod main. Here, yeah. Okay, so we've added... We need to do this the other way around. Because we add the HUD first, and then we apply that there's one head count. Why are we doing it twice though? Listen to drawbot. If this count is greater than 0, then we listen. I don't think we need that at all. That should still occur anyway. And then we want this after. We add the HUD, and then we apply the data. I hope there's no like race conditions that occur with this, but we'll see. You know what we should do? We should just do this here. After we apply the HUD, we should always apply the head count. That's safer. Because then we know the order. No, there's no chance of... Do we need to do this here? If we've not added the HUD, it doesn't matter. So no, we don't need to do that there. Okay, let's try that and rerun it. I think we're probably getting close now. It feels to me like the code's getting like more correct. No, why is it still not showing though? Let's go to the title screen. And we'll do a new game without Gilbert mode. When we unlock Gilbert the first time, no, still not. Okay. We've got a mistake somewhere. Okay. Where is our error then? Not going to be in those. Okay, check status. Wake up. That we're not doing at the moment. So that should reset. That's fine. Those should be fine. There's an error here. Unready, we hide them all. Set the scale, set the frame. Let's do here, let's do a print. Say this is match. Head count, value, new value. And let's see what values we're getting here. Not called. Okay. Get drawbot. Why is that not called? Is it called when I pick him up? Gilbert head count. Listen, Gilbert head count. Let's see if we search finding files this. Do we need true? What does true mean again? Immediate callback. If this if value has property. Maybe because we were setting values here, we thought this was a default, but maybe any value equates to true. So actually we need true in all of these. Maybe. Let's try that. Because we did remove the values after that. And Gilbert? No. Still broken. What about get the duo? How have we broken this? Match head count value 1. We should do this, right? What have we changed? Sleep counter shown. Well, actually, yeah. Let's just do a breakpoint here. See what causes this. Right. So new value is 1. We want to step into F11. Okay. New value is 1, so this doesn't occur. This should occur. Oh, really? Like super, super loud? Right, I need to... Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I might turn it down just a little bit. Put it there. Kind of just background music. It's always so hard when you're listening to... Whenever I listen to the stream, like listening to my own voice a second later, it always throws my brain off. I'm like, what am I saying? So that... Wait, let's rerun this. And then if we go to the sleeping indicator, which is going to be in the HUD in level, right? In style? No. Mod loader. This. So we start a run. Where does the HUD go now? What's this? Gilbert sleeping indicator. If we search here, sleeping. Here we go, okay. So this is what we want to see. The Gilbert should be showing. Right? Why is he not showing? Oh wait, we've got to step into. Because the HUD's not showing yet. Wait, is the ready called after this? Why would that be the case? This add HUD element should run first. I think the ready is being called after. And ready called. Let's save that and see what order is happening. Here, when we add this. No, ready's already called. Okay. So why? Oh, where is it? Player canvas, right? HUD. HUD elements. Gilbert sleep indicator. Is shown with Gilbert and now the ready's being called. Right, is it when we do the listen? It calls it when you listen. Is that what we've just done actually? We might just change that. Okay, step over. And step overs. We're just stuck in a loop here. We step out. What even is this? No, okay, we've got somewhere else now. Is stuck in a loop now? I don't know. Okay, I think I know what we're doing. So let's close that. Let's close that. Don't want HUD. Don't care about HUD elements. Time label this vinaigrette. Vignettes even. Not vinaigrette. I think we want these ones to be after. And then it will say start looking for the values. I think that should fix it maybe. See? Okay, and then we continue. Yeah, okay. And now we put E down here. Wait for him to get to sleep. So when you call listen, it triggers it as though the value's been set. Okay. The drill that's asleep. We buy unlock Drillium. That's not worked. Why has that not worked? So what have we done differently now? This hasn't been set. Because this isn't being called. Right, okay. I want to call that regardless. We always want to add the HUD first, but we still always want to call this. Which, yeah, actually, we go back to what we had. The possibility of, well, I don't think there is a race condition occurring. I think this is better. I think the listen is running this line anyway. So that might be double counting it, but that's fine if that's the case. As long as we're only checking the statuses once. Oh. Wait a minute. We're going to miscount. We are miscounting the number awake, which is in this one. Yeah, okay. So this is when one of them goes to, well, whenever any of them change status. Because so any of them can change status from asleep to falling or to working, right? What are all their statuses? Working, falling, sleeping, scared, carried, landing. They can't go from sleeping to landing, but they can go straight to carried. They could probably go to scared. They can probably go to falling, and when they wake up, they go to working. And they can't go to sleeping from most of those states. I think they can only go to sleeping from working. Because they'll either hit the end of a wall. If they're carried and dropped, they reset, they're not going to go to sleep. This is going to be tricky. Oh no, I know what to do. Okay, the only thing is we're going to have a lot of edits to this. We need like a debounce on this. Sorry, I should explain what I'm thinking here. Is at the moment how this works, which is based on what the wiki was doing, was the wiki just had a HUD that showed if any of the dinosaurs are asleep, the HUD shows the sleep icon. If all of the dinosaurs are awake, it shows the awake icon. So whenever all that needed to happen before was whenever a dinosaur's state was set, it would loop through the state of all of the dinosaurs. If any of them are sleeping, it just says set the icon to show sleep. Now, because I've split them out into the 4 types of dinosaur, we can't rely on that same setup. But because we're doing it every time we check any status, the sleep counters are going to go through the roof. And that's going to break. So we need a way of resetting the sleep counter and waiting until that counter gets to the number of dinosaurs there are. Which is possible, actually. So what we've got to do is have a new data point, which is going to be reset counter or reset sleep counter. And we're going to have that up the top here. And if this is called, we just say total dinos asleep equals 0. So used to putting semicolons at the end. And actually we can put that after at the start of sleeping here. And then we shouldn't really do this through the properties. This is a weird way of doing this, but I think what I want to do here is do an update or set sleep counter. We do that there. This isn't. I'm not happy with how this is going to work, but it's going to be something that works. So that's the main thing. So what was that one? That was set sleep counter. And then here, when we're doing this, we need to do data.apply reset. No, so Gilbert dot reset sleep counter. Reset sleep counter. Yeah, let's just paste it just to make sure it's going to be the same. It doesn't matter what value we pass in. And then at the end of the loop, here we do set sleep counter. That's whenever we check the statuses. Just whenever a state changes. And that's fine, that's fine. We also need to deserialize. Oh, we do call check status. Okay. Maybe. Let's try that. Oh, didn't mean the drill, but get rid of this breakpoint. Don't think we need that anymore. Let's actually restart then. We accidentally bought the drill there. We don't need that. Right, drawbot. Okay. We have drawbot. We drop him off down here. We let him work. We let him fall asleep. Icon works. Okay. Now, these. Brilliant. I don't like that the HUD doesn't update straight away. But Drilbert is asleep. Drillium is awake. Now we turn you around this way. Yeah, there we go. And a little think about it. Now when he pulled asleep. Okay, Drilbert woke up. Fell back asleep. That icon's working. Okay, and then we had the twins. Why does it not? I don't like that the HUD doesn't update. Does that update when they fall asleep? This HUD thing, I think, redraws when you do like an interaction with the upgrades. Look, now it's at the right size. And I think they are now indicating individually for each of the dinos. So we split them up a little bit. And we'll turn one of them around. That looks like it's working. And I think it is showing which one's which. So then if we go... Well, if we quit the title screen, they're all four asleep at the moment. So if we continue, does it redraw the HUD correctly? Kind of. It has a little think about it. They were the wrong status for a few seconds, but I think that's allowable. So now if we let them turn round. Then when they wake up, they should stay awake now, because they'll turn to an opposite direction. That's looking good. Is Gilbert still asleep over here? Yeah, that's good. Okay. I wish there was a better way to show all four of them here, because it looks a bit weird. We can group them slightly differently, or if we redraw the icons, that might be better. Okay, now we need to give them... The thing is, they're going to take ages to fall asleep based on how many blocks they've drawn, because they're all sharing the block count now. They've got a count of 300 each. So technically they can drill out over 1,000 blocks before one of them will go to sleep. If they're sharing the drilling evenly. Okay, so we go back to title screen and we try the drill bit mode, and then unlock more than 4. So let's get the geo upgrade. We'll get this twice, and what should happen now when I get this next one? The 2 variants on the right hand side should disappear. Bottom one should fall asleep, and we should get a number next to both of them. That's good. 1 I don't like, but I'll deal with that. So then when we get all of these and drop them all, do we get the correct updated numbers or not? No, not at all. Okay, we're getting close though. I guess we don't need the total shown if we're going to show the awake and the sleep. Print set counters. And then we'll do total and total asleep. Right, where's that printing out the bits? We don't need that anymore. Is that the only prints we got now? You know what? We could tie back into this instead. Instead of the set state. It's the go to sleep and wake up. Oh no, that won't tell me which one. This would be good for the over. When we're sleep counter shown. Also, I think these apply multiple times. Because I think when we saw it before, we saw our print messages appear quite a lot of times in the log. So no, that's not a good way to do it. Let's just do this though. So what's happening here? We want to see why set counters was not called. Set sleep counter. Set sleep counter true. Oh, because property changed isn't being called, is it? Right, so what we want to do, reset to true, and this to false, and then here we do the inverse. False and true. Because if we're just changing it to the same value, it's not going to trigger, is it? So here we say if new value, because that will be true or false. we do the same for here, I think. So when it turns to true, it gets called. So the reset is called here, and the set is called here. Maybe. I wonder if this is called regardless. If the value is new or existing. When we do apply, what happens? Fetch the old value from the data. Property equal value. Get property. If is instance valid, not queued with deletion. Okay, it's not doing a check though. Right? So this is not what's happening. So we can just do this. And we should be getting this called both times, right? Let's just see when these are called. I think we're close here. Right, if we start this run. So that should be being called, shouldn't it? Why are we not calling it now? You gonna go to sleep? Yeah, he is. Okay. Now they'll all go to sleep. Yeah. What I don't get, right, is this code has been called. So why are we not having these be called? Are we listening to them? Yeah. Yeah, we've done all of this stuff, so we can get rid of these. Don't care about that anymore. Oh, why is that called that then? New value is 3. What? That doesn't make sense. Oh, it's called Drawbit Awake. What? Why are we in? Got the indentation wrong. No. What is going on here? Why has it just triggered that breakpoint? I'm so confused with this. Right, ignoring that. I know that the first time sleeping is called, or awake is called, it's going to be called with a counter of 0. So what we could do is we could say if new value is equal to 0, then total dynos asleep equals 0, reset it, and then we don't need this reset, which is here. If it's not 0, then either we've already reset it, or the first dinosaur is awake, in which case we also need to do it there. I don't need to do this though. Oh, wait, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. What we need to then do, we only change these frames if we're not showing the sleep counter. So this can be a pass. We don't need to decrease the value because we're resetting it. And we're adding for each of the ones that are asleep. That's fine. And then all we need to do is when it equals total dinos, which we need to check at the end. Going to be easier to do. Should really do this some kind of function, I think, but I think what we do here is we say at the end of this else, oh no, after the count, right? If sleep counter is shown, if new value is equal to total dinos, set values, set counters. I think we do that on both sides. Let me get rid of this one. I think that's it. Get rid of those. Don't need those anymore. And then in here, we don't care about that. We don't care about that. That's a bit simpler, I think. So let's reset that and see what happens. I'm less sure about that one. I think that's right. We start a run. We have drill bit. That's fine. Drop them off. Just check this all works fine still. Drill into that. Oh. Kind of wanted the edge of the map there, but that's fine. We've got a cave instead. So, two of them. Reset's fine. Counter's still working fine. We could probably get rid of the total counter actually, because you don't need that. Let's see. So Joel falls asleep first, and then William, that's fine. Let's buy one more. So this will be a good test. If we then get the twins upgrade, what happens? Let's put you here, and let's get you to wake those two up. Okay, they both woke up to check, they're fine. And now they're all awake. And then they'll hit a wall all together. And they'll all go to sleep when they hit the edge. Okay, that's good. Right, now, if we get the duo. Now we've got 5 in total. Why is that not working? Have we named it wrong? I think we probably named it wrong, haven't we? Going and hiding the awake count. Let's just see when this triggers. These two. Do I have to rebuild it, or will that work? Oh god, they're constantly triggering. Okay. New value is 4. Total diners asleep is 2. Total diners is 5. New value is 0. Oh, is it triggering too often now? I think it is. This is going to trigger loads, isn't it? If you have like 8 dinos on the map, then every single time they change a status, so falling or sleeping, waking up, then it runs through all of the dinos and sets all their states. How do we stop that triggering so much? Let's have a little think about that. Because we can't just check status when one of them goes to sleep. We could do it in these. But it's only when they're woken up or sent to sleep. We do this. Comment these out and comment that out. Well, we wouldn't need this at all. Let's try that. We might be getting into a state though where we just need to check. Oh wait, we need to get rid of these breakpoints. Let's put these as a breakpoint. Why is he? That didn't work either. If 2 equals sleeping. This gets quite complicated when there's lots of dinos, doesn't it? Unless I can tell which dino is calling the set state. We're no longer doing this one. We don't need that. No, that's broken it. Let's see. If we go back to this, let's check that we didn't. I think we still had this, didn't we? Yeah. See what happens with that. This should go back to what we had, so hopefully this should still be working. Yeah, for some reason that's not... Yeah, okay, that's good. It doesn't like doing it in these functions. Bit confusing. The problem we're going to have is if there's too many dinos, we're setting the state too frequently for it to run through all of the dinos and set all their new states. I'm trying to figure out how the best way to do this is. I think we need to do a screen break because my brain's not working right now. So I'm going to take a quick break away from the screen and we'll be back in like a minute or so. And hopefully that will like refresh. Here's... This is close. But I think, yeah, I think that's the issue. I think they're getting round to resetting the state to frequently. Actually, we can test that though. So if we get a lot of them, let's say 6 of them, or well, actually, we want more. So 8 would be good, and oh, it has got to that. Oh no, we want to get to this line. This line. We're going to drop them all down the hole. And what we need to do is have the turnaround upgrades. And then they're all going to be backwards and forwards here, which shouldn't trigger any states. So then if we trigger a state, which will be cooling, and they're all working. Why are they not counting now then? No, we do this next one. I don't think I can add a breakpoint midway, can I? What's happening now then? Because we must be hitting this. Definitely in this loop. Okay, we'll go back to these. I'm gonna trigger loads, but let's rebuild it. So we need more than 4. Do it with the minimum we can. Because otherwise we're going to hit these breakpoints so many times. How many more? No, no more. Okay, picking them up. We'll trigger them. So dropping them is going to trigger. You'll see the value be 1. Still triggering, isn't it? Value 2. I think we just got to work our way through these. Then we drop again. And then it lands. And then it goes to work. Keep tabbing out and going to the breakpoints. And now to sleep. Okay. Oh, it's going to trigger loads again. Let's just put them all together. Almost there. Still breaking. No. Accidentally picked up the mine now. Now they're going to start waking up themselves. No. No? Okay. Right. This is the last one, hopefully. Looks like it. And then last drop. Don't say they're going to start waking up. No. Just accidentally typed an S somewhere. There we go. Right. Now, if I drop them all... Oh no, I should have got the upgrade first. Oh no. How's this going to work? Oh, we've just lost the breakpoint there as well. Oh, we're still at the breakpoint and sleeping. Right. It's going to be so many. No. Okay. Maybe just having it on the sleeping would have been better. Right, now we want the turnaround. Okay. And how do we see what happens? I kind of still wanted this breakpoint, but I don't think I can re-add it, can I? Oh, it can. Okay. Right. So, this value should count up now. If we... Oh, wait. Did I press the wrong button? No! Oh, I pressed F8 rather than F12. It's so annoying. Okay, one more try. And we'll do this the right way around now. We'll get the update first. This and this. This. We've got 5 of them. We're gonna knock one extra hole here. So they're not gonna go to sleep. They'll keep bouncing around, turning around. So we're gonna pick them all up. We're going to have loads of breakpoints on this. Then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then we're going to drop them all down the hole. And there's going to be a load more breakpoints again. We're getting there. Almost. We might be able to test something in a second. There must be an easy way to set this up. Okay, they all dropped. I think they're all dropped now. So they should, at some point, soon, we'll be drilling. Okay. Drilling and turning around. Right, so the next time we drop them, and they all land, we should have a look at what happens. So, sleep counter shown is true. So if we step into, let's make sure we don't press the wrong button, F11. New value should be 0. Diners asleep is 0. Total diners is 5. Should have stepped over that one really. That's fine. Counter +1. Yep. This is new drill bit, not sleeping. Counter is now 1. Pause that. Property changed. Gets registered. Sleeping, no. Awake, yes. New value is not 0. Diners asleep is not set. Oh, I know what's happening. God, I wish I could have got to this sooner. I think I know what's happening. Is I think our new value is 0 indexed, so it will never get to the total diners of 5 because it's counting 0 to 4. So it never gets into that. Oh, I'm fairly certain that's happened. Yeah, I'm going to assume that's what it is. So maybe we just do a +1 here. And here. And now let's get rid of those breakpoints before we have to go through all of that again. This might be it. I really hope that's the case. Okay, you got done there. You... We're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. And have the... Actually, not do the turnaround yet. They should all fall asleep when they go onto here. 4 asleep, 1 awake. Oh my god, it just wasn't doing 0 index counting. I need to split them up a little bit. That looks like it's working. Wow, okay. Let's see if I can count. There's just the one down here still drilling. Yeah, and now that's going to go to sleep and it'll be 0.5. I think we can hide the total when we're doing this kind of counting. So if we add this now, then when they wake up they should stay awake. And we'll see some progress happening. And they'll all slowly go to being awake now. We've got 2 more that need to still wake up. And 1 more still needs to wake up. Okay, I think that's fixed. Wow, okay. I think we need to hide the total count. In that situation. And then I'm going to say, I think I'm happy with what the mod is doing for a quick break. And then maybe what we do is we either look at setting these as like an upgrade availability. So rather than being unlocked by default. So let's buy ourselves a few upgrades. Oh, we've got no real upgrades in this mode. Forgot about that. Okay. Let's do something like this. And we'll also get the duo upgrade. We need something to trigger it here. I want to trigger check status. When a drawbot gets purchased. How do I figure out what happens there then? Your level monsters present. Start working, is carried. And focus, use hold, use hit. Set direction on carried or dropped on normal mode. Go to sleep, be scared. Stop being scared, wake up. Set states, drop it. Get remaining sleep time. Jump, sit down. None of those. Where do we add new? New drill bits. Are they in the gadget? In the station, maybe? If not, as drill bit. update station. Okay. So we do another extend. We have a new file here, new script. Which is going to be Drillbot. Oh, why am I not typing? Drillbot station. And this has got to extend like this. Drillbot station. I think we just want to do this. The super. And then we want to do this. Is there a way I can call this? Think how this is called. I want to call check status remotely. Am I relying on anything that's in Drillbot to call check status? Because we're getting the Drillbots from get tree, so I'm not calling that. No. So what if what are we doing here? I wonder if we can do something like, instead of check status, we just do like a data.apply drillbit dot check. We need to give it a value. I'm going to say true. And then we copy this and disable it. This feels like we're cheating, but we'll see. Oh, it always has to be lowercase, doesn't it? Because we're showing the state, right? Yes. I mean, I know that's a value of 2. Yeah, this isn't the way to do it anyway. Right, let's take a break because otherwise I'm going to start making changes that I don't want. What we can do though, just leave this running for a sec. Then we can have a few things running around on the screen. This. And hopefully this shows this HUD is working. Okay. Right. Be right back. I'm just going to take a few minutes break from the screen. Hopefully get my focus back. Be back in a sec. Right. Let's get rid of that off the screen. This here. There we go. So, I didn't see any of them fallen asleep yet, but I think they've all got stuck going backwards and forwards, so give them a bit of more tunnels to dig. Wonder actually. Turn a couple of them around. They have some AI. Okay, one of them's gone to sleep. The others are probably close. But yeah, they've got some rudimentary AI to navigate around the tunnels. Wonder if there's a way to repurpose that into like enemies to have in the tunnels. That could be quite fun. Okay, I think the sleep indicator's kind of working here though. That all seems to be good. What was the thing I was looking at though is I want this to run on purchase. So this is my, yeah, this is my one. That's the Gilbert station. Let's close that. Right, so what I want to happen is this check status needs to be run when the number changes. So actually I can just use this, right? Because we can do property change. Yeah, let's just see that. I don't need this extension code here. I just need in here be this. I think. Let's get rid of this. Don't need that far. And we'll give that a try. And then we also do need to test saving and loading files. Non-existent function play and what? Not changed anything, have I? If new value greater than 0. Text status. Hope I've not accidentally typed something somewhere. I don't think that's the case. What's happened? Current drill sound is null. I accidentally messed up something at the top here. there shouldn't have been any changes to the bar, so well, actually, let's just check if this is commented out. What happens? Do we still have our old file? The workout was like 2 seconds ago. If so, that's fine, because then it's definitely an issue with what I've just done. Yeah, okay. Right, so this breaks. Why does this break? If instead of check status, we do a print line, does that still break it? Print test. Because then we'll know it's to do with us looking through the tree for the drill bots, for the dinos. No. Because I know why. Property change must be being called in here in Drillbit. Yeah. We didn't do the super on it. That's why. Now it will. Few arguments for strings. What? Oh, property, old value, new value. I'm going to pass these values into the old one. That should be alright now. So yeah, because we're extending this drillbot script, and in the game's version of that script, there is the property change called, and that is setting these drill sounds. That's what was missing. And now we're saying, before we run any of our code, also run the code from the original property changed, and we need to pass in these values that we're hijacking for our mod. So, fingers crossed, this will work now, and it won't break if he tries to drill. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So then instead of this test now, we want to do this and see if that works. Which hopefully should work. Right. Okay. All good. Now, when we buy 2, 3, 4, then 5, does it auto update? No. Oh, but they're not on the map. Maybe? So let's have this and the turnaround. If we buy more, so when they're added to the map, it's not quite what I wanted. Because they're not on the map at that point. Where's this calling from? That counters. We got 50 dinos counted. That's no good. Oh no. Okay, this is total dinos. Dinos asleep. Just no space next to them. That's fine. I know what I need to do. It's gonna be a cheat though. But we're gonna do a -1 awake at the end. But then we don't need to do this. Because in the awake side, it will always be if new value equals -1, then we set the counters. So that is this telling this file that we finished counting the dinos. Because what was happening, there's no drill bit in the tree when you purchase it, but you haven't got it out of the station. That's what's been happening. But the value is updated. So maybe, let's see if this works. I'm going to drop that down. We're going to unlock 2, 3, 4, then 5. Hasn't worked. Has it? As soon as you get one of them, it's fine. Like, if I buy another, what happens? Does it update to... Like, this should update each time we add one. But why is that not working? What we do? Super down here instead. So we handle our own property first, and then we'll transfer the rest over. I feel like we're close to something here. This definitely isn't working, is it? almost. Whenever this changes, send it on to here. Actually, this can just be new value. Just make a note of that. That should be new value. Did you see that? Yeah. Oh, okay. Change this to apply new value. That's called there. Oh, it's because we're not listening for it. I keep on forgetting about this. We can only check these data values if we listen for them. In our ready, we listen for head count, so then we can update for head count. And we're using our own version here because that gets updated. Right, this should work now. I think. Don't know. Might work, might not. What are these? Not seen those upgrades before. These ones we haven't unlocked. Maybe. Right. These. Okay. That's good. We are now actually getting the property trigger. Yes, working. Okay. Now it's updating regardless of when we pick them up. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's where we want to get to with the display mod here. Anything else we want to do? I wouldn't mind having it linked to an upgrade, but okay, we need to get rid of the print. Are there any prints? Oh, finding files. Oh, there's loads. I think that was me when I was trying to figure out what's happening here. I think I'll put that out. Any of these in my ones here? No, just taking that out, that's fine. Yeah, none of these are my files, that's good. Right, we have a look at the wiki. See if there's anything else that gets suggested here. Zoom in a little bit, make it a bit easier to see. think we're supporting game loading. We should test that though. Got that. Made it work with Brilliant. So then distribution. Right, let's just do a test with the load. Nice, yeah. I feel like we're basically there. So what's going to be... Yeah, Zimni, give me a complicated setup for the bots. How many do you want? How many dinos? Let's have these 2 upgrades done. And then we want to have... I think we want more than... Well, actually, let's test it with 3 first. Oh, I want to do it with 3. Go for 10, okay. Oh, I don't have enough water. Okay. I'm going to drop them all down there. Let them all get into the mine. And then let's give them a bit of space to like explore a bit as well. And actually we should probably do the duo. I haven't tested that. If we... I wonder if we unlock that, does it automatically change it to 12? Yes, it does. Okay. That's a good test. So we're going to test it with 12 for a start. Okay, I wouldn't mind like 1 or 2 of them being asleep, but I think we'd have to wait quite a while for that to happen in this situation. But yeah, if we quit then, the title screen, and then continue, does it show 12? No. Does it show 12 when one of them has a status change? If we like drop? There we go, okay. So, we need to trigger set counters on load. Which should happen when we do check status though. So we're serializing the data. We're applying the head count. And then we're checking the status, right? So why... It does recover. It's not too bad. I don't know if that would save. I'll do this. Does that ever continue? Right, so... Can we see... Can we see what happens here? Our counter is 0. I'm going to step into this. We have drawbits. Ah, nothing's listening to it yet though. Right. It's not calling the property changed. Is there's no listeners to the property, maybe? This triggers. Yeah, look, it jumps over this listeners. It never calls property changed. Because this add Drillbot HUD has not been called. What's going to be a good way to do that? Wait, no, it must be called because it shows the HUD. We step over all of this. Was it F10 over, isn't it? Yeah. This is loading the rest of the map. Then we're doing this again. So when do we call our HUD code? This is in a loop now, isn't it? Status. I don't think this has worked. I think interrupting this has broken it. Sorry. Got some messages. Right, yeah, that's not gonna work. But the issue here is that when we deserialize the data from a save, we try and apply this head count, but we haven't actually called this yet. So how does the deserialize work? Does it say in more detail here? One game loading. I've noticed how serialize and deserialize functions that are used to save and load the element. But we are applying the data. It's just saying there's no listeners. Which I think means this ready function hasn't been called yet. Like if we do a print in HUD indicator or just HUD ready function. HUD property changed. And let's say this is Drillbot serial. And this is check status. Drillbot. Right, I think what we'll find when we resume pause. Okay, check status, deserialize. There's a lot of those. Why does it do it so many times? And then we get the... Oh, because the listener was... Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. It's kind of working, because it has updated this time. Oh, thank you. I've had it before. Where have I put that? I'm sure I've had it somewhere. It might just be on some Figma files. Thought I'd combine them all. Now the question is, I feel like this is working well enough that I don't know if I need to change it. Oh, that one. I've actually had that on Domekeeper game streams before, I think. I can't remember where I did it. That one. Do I have it on here? Oh, it was only at the start of the year, actually. No, in my first test stream on here, on this new PC, I built it out for that. It took me a while to figure out how to do that. It's all like, it's just lines that are recolored, so it's very messy if you look at it up close. I don't know, there's probably some techniques to do it in like Photoshop or something like that. But I think I thought I'd give it a go. Right, so this is correct. We've got the 12 now. What if we pick some of them up, throw them around, move them around, maybe buy a new one? I've been trying to do that as like a little design test as well. For a lot of the games that I'm playing, I'm editing the gameplay live stream ever so slightly just so that it should match the style of the game. And that's been quite a fun little challenge. Right, now we got 13. Now we pop you down there. And then quits title screen. And then let's do quits desktop. And restart. And then when we continue here, what does it say? There's 1-1. Until when this guy drops here, it'll update, yeah. It's not ideal. But considering it might be a lot easier. I think I'm going to stick with that for the moment and just have that as a known bug. So there was one thing that I wanted to test, which was, well, firstly, let's get rid of these print. I don't want those. Bringing up the chat. Bringing up the output there. And then there was something in our mod main, wasn't it? Yeah, we said this should be new value instead of that. That's fine. Because we don't need to go and read it again if we already know what it is. And then let's just tidy up the code by getting rid of these. And then we're not using this or this or this. We are using those. We can get rid of all of those, I think. Oh, because it's there. Wait. This needs tidying up. We're not using the sleeping at all. Now we can delete these. So now they're not being used. They shouldn't be in there. I think they're fine to remove. They're fine. We're not using this overwrites file at all. We're not using the YAML. And we're not using this. So this is everything we're using now, I think. Let's just check. We'll save everything and we'll rerun it. And we'll confirm if that's working. I kind of wish that the HUD would upgrade as soon as you use it. That seems to be working fine. We'll turn a couple of them around. And then we get this upgrade. Okay. That still seems to be working. So we need to update the manifest to be correct. And then, yeah, let's follow along. Can we do this properly? So rather than Drawbot head count, do we have something in? Well, let's do a search for that. It's not in our files in here. Reduce bots. Hey, this is getting the head count though. Why is that not working? Can we trigger this? I really want to just finish off this this little bug, but I think it's going to be more than I can do. No, okay, we're gonna leave it. So we have a look at the distributing your mod. Short thorough review, terms of service and mod policy. I imagine this covers a couple of things. Yeah, you don't have IP rights. You don't put ads in the game. Yeah, don't reverse engineer the game. Don't hack. I think that's fine. This is just going to be general licensing stuff, isn't it? No offensive, grotesque races. Yeah, it's fine. Encounter privacy, use common sense, follow these laws. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then we mentioned this in the outset. It's worth reminding you again about the correct handling of the game's code and assets. During your mod source code, make sure only include your modded files, not the original game. Yeah, use propagate null file. Assist with this. Fine. Okay. Right, zipping your mod. Before uploading your mod to the Steam Workshop, it's essential to create a zip file containing its contents. Find a comprehensive guide detailing what should be included in the zip file here. The content of your zip file should resemble the following structure. Okay. Now, rather than using these, we are using the sleep indicators here, right? Sure, but texture. And this is from the actual game, so we don't need to include this either, because this one's not being used. Obviously, if they change the sprites at all, then I have to figure that out. Right, we'll have a look at this in a sec. Actually, let's have a look at this now. The mod structure. Author name, mod name, the mod file info. If you have any dependencies, unzip them and add them to res mod. Which we don't have. Mod zip should have the structure below. Yes. Zip names must follow the convention of namespace mod name version. Below project save a version of custom assets. A directory called import. That's fine. The mod zip's import folder should only include your custom assets, not only the vanilla assets. That's fine. But if I don't have an imports file, then I don't need to do that, I don't think. Like, this should be quite a small mod, I think. So this is where I need to have a look at maybe this mod loader tool. And we should get rid of this mod as well. If we just want to show what we're doing in our mod. Right, is there anything that needs tidying up as well? We should make sure it's all as straightforward as we can. On that one. This. Yeah, it's not the most straightforward way of doing what's being done. Oh, we're not using the hit counter tool anymore, are we? bet there's a few bits we can take out with that. We leave them in as commented out. I think we should. That's the original. We're not affecting that. Manifest, we need to update. Mod here. Head count. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, this is going to change though, isn't it? Okay. That's not going to work. Because it's not going to be in that directory. Don't know how that works. I don't think it goes here. I think it goes to mods, doesn't it? We'll have a look, see what happens. That directory should be fine. When that path changed though, for someone else installing it. I guess we're still giving them that folder structure. So does Steam, when it has your zip file, Steam unzips it into that folder structure? Right, okay. Yeah, that'll be right then. Thank you. Ah, that's good, yeah. If you want to rename, okay, that's fine. So do I just need to zip it now, and that's it, and then figure out how to upload it. Uploading your mod to a Steam workshop. Oh yeah, Steam mod icon. Modding, start your game. Okay. So we should really update our manifest file as well. You need a website URL? What's... Oh, to GitHub. I guess we could host it. Not required. Okay, good. So would you just take out that, or just leave it blank like this? There's this version. Well, still 0.1 I'm going to call this. An updated Gilbert sleep indicator. That, how long can this be? Elapsed to William Diggory, Minerva, and more. Incompatibilities, none. I think I just leave those all the same, that's fine. Let's say for V4. So if I open this in File Manager and I just zip this, what are they saying about naming convention for it? Namespace mod name version. So 0.0.1 for the moment. Right, switch your game to this. Do I get to test this first before it gets uploaded though? Okay, yeah, so I can have it hidden to start with, right? Because I want to check that it works before it gets distributed. And then we'll see if it works. Okay, so we go to library and properties, betas. No, was it not betas? Yeah, in the beta section, select modding. Is there a code maybe to unlock modding? Maybe let's have a look on Discord. Let me just move that out of the way for a minute. Pinned messages. Right. Can show that, that's fine, yep. Right, pinned messages here. How to use Uploader. Uploader is part of the game's source now. It can be found in the modding folder. The Uploader scene can be run by pressing the run scene instead of play. How to use the Uploader. I see that a bit bigger. Select the mod you want to upload. That's a preview image of its first time uploading the mod. Or if you want to change it, add the mod's workshop ID if you're updating it. Upload it and take note of the workshop ID of its new mod. Check and edit your mod in the Steam Workshop and then set it to public when ready. Okay. The file system mod uploader. And then run it with that. Okay. So can we find what's the, how does the icon work then? I assume there's going to be like dimensions it needs to match or stuff like that. Does it tell me? Okay. So uploader. So we run that. Size is max 1 meg. Okay. Okay, yeah. Standard. You never understood GitHub. It's just a version control. Well, GitHub, I guess, is just the view for it, isn't it? Or the storage of it. I think I did that wrong. Do I have to open this? And then run it? There we go, okay. So mod zip path. Did I put this on my desktop? Let's cut this. Let's put it in here. Leave that empty to create new. Check and edit your mod in Steam. It's ready. Okay. So let's do a new file. Let's do 256 by 256 then. That's quite big. Canvas size. Have a look at the workshop and see if we've got anything that we can replicate. Okay, most people like this big disc. Let's just look at the version 4 ones. Can you do it by tags? Yeah, this one. So this isn't needed anymore by the looks of it. So if we look at the V3 ones, have we got the Drillbit? Did they never release the Drillbit one? Oh, here. Well, in which case, do we want to use this sprite sheet to start with, and we'll have maybe one of these ones. No, it was Q, wasn't it? Copy that onto here. Load uploads. Oh, none of my shortcuts are saved. I really need to boot up my old laptop and figure out what all my shortcuts were. I wonder if I can also out of this workshop. Copy. Wait, did I have it open? No. Quite like to have a copy of the circle. I wonder what that's got to come from in-game, right? Considering everyone seems to have it, that's got to be out of the game file somewhere, right? And content? Icons? Maybe? Oh, these are all the upgrades, aren't they? We could use this. We want something in style of these. What size are these? (44 by 44). We could do a smaller image and then change the scale. That would probably be better. What's this keeper? Yeah, it'd be best to use an image of Drawbert, I think. What are those circles going to be, though? They got to be on upgrades, right? Yeah. Look like there's something there. You've done some mods, right? Have you got this, you know where this circle's from? Feels like, considering all the other mods, like so many of the mods either have the square border or the circle border. It's got to be available somewhere. Oh, you just took it from another mod, okay. I might do that then. So what, you just, when you downloaded it, so if we have a look at this mod. Where does the icon go? Oh, really? Oh. Oh, Steam's broken. Don't know what's happened there. Oh, maybe someone posted on Discord, right? What do you reckon? People say for icon. In mod announcement. Oh, you're just copying off the image in there, or if someone shared. Someone shared some files, or you just copy and pasting from the image. Okay, yeah. It just feels like it looks like it's been shared because it is just used everywhere. Someone's made it. Although there's two different versions, isn't there? There's this one which is a bit more blocky, and then which is that one. This is a different version. This is a darkened version of this. And then this seems to be the one that everyone's used going forward. Is it other people, different people using it, or is it all the same person? Oh. Oh, is it because Hello World has released all of these mods? Is that why they're all the same? Because they've made all of them. Yeah, it looks like all of those ones with the circle are from Hello World. How have they made so many mods? They just got really into it. Right. Okay, well maybe we do our own then. And get some of my own colours in then. We do the ellipse tool. We do something like that. What's move in this? V. Okay. No, not what I want to do. I want this to be right in the center. And I want all of this. Actually, let's do... It's going to be an easy way to draw. So we start on this dot. Then we finish on that dot. It should be perfect circle. Can we change the thickness? I bet not after the fact, can we? We can do the same. Or can we? Can't see where this is going to go. Maybe there? Nope. Close enough. And we need it way thicker than that. There must be a shortcut to do this, right? Do a fixed size circle. Maybe not. Okay. So how are we going to do this is... We can't see. Okay, that's on that dot. Let's go with that. Which will be right there. Why does that not look so circular? Right, we could do with some specific Dome Keeper colours as well. This is going to show how rusty I am with Ace Bright now. I haven't used this for ages. I don't want this palette at all. But we do have palette. Food palette. I'm sure that, oh, no, I was going to say, I'm sure that there's a something that shows you all the palette colours. I don't have my brand one. Annoying. Oh, with brand. Oh yeah, that'll do. This is going to be so annoying because I don't remember any of the controls. Where is... Not that one. It's going to be somewhere in here. This one? Gradient tool. No, that's not what I want. Not blur, not this, not this. Is it not on the toolbar normally? Yeah. Where's the one that allows you to select? Right, I need some shortcuts here. But I can't remember what the commands were. It was like shade, wasn't it? Is it shading? Tint, shade, tone? Maybe this one? Which we had as S. No. That's not it. Maybe it was this one. Yes, okay. But what did we have? We had W was the pencil tool. E was erase. Let's try and set up some of these because we'll need to do these. Pencil tool, we want this to be W. Magic wand was on Q. This is Q. No, not magic wand, was it? It was the lasso. Yeah, that's Q, okay. And then like Shift W is box tool. Box select. Select. What's the command gonna be called? Rectangular marquee tool. Okay, I was never gonna find that. Rectangular marquee tool is Q. No, this is Shift W. That's what it was. C was Q, yeah. Pencil. No, not B. W. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's good. And then what did I have before? S is the color palette, and that's deselect. D is fill. Yeah. Okay, this we're kind of getting there. Let's zoom in on that, and then want to gradient by hue. Let's just see this one, right? No, that's not worked. Oh, there's something still bound to it. Okay, that's why. Can I find things that are bound to W? How do I find what else is bound to it? Magic wand tool. There we go. Get rid of that. And pencil is W. Okay. Why can I not see? Why is it not showing me this? What have I done wrong? Yeah, shading. No, 1 pixel perfect. Okay, that's fine. But if I select 2, why is it not? Oh, because I have to shade over this, right? That's that far, right? That's that. Okay, here we go. Right. Got there in the end. Right, let's do most of this top bit unshaded. Something like do this a lot smaller scale, it'll be so much neater. No. No. Okay, that's alright. I just want something to give it a bit of dimension. This is not working out. But I think with all pixel art, it's just trust the process and it will turn out. I don't need it to be this large a scale though. I think what I might do is change the sprite size to like 64 by 64. Work on this and then expand it. That'll look better. Right, we need a good background color. Maybe darker. Darker's good. And then do we have some colors for Drawbot? Yeah, I like this color palette. I just copy that image and paste it in here. Change the canvas size. That should be 64 by 64. Let's make this 128. Then paste them in here. Want the color palette. I think that's the same as that. Yeah, that's all the colors off of that. Good. Right, and then we'll change this back to 64. Right, and then we select this and we replace with this. One of the colors. This is probably this darker color. And this is probably the lighter color. No, try the darker one. Okay, so our background color, we need something different. That's not gonna blend too well here. What should I used to have for move? Move Q then. And A was select, yes, that was it. Okay. Move. Move that's currently V. Yes, this needs to be Q. And lasso needs to be A. And switch edit. That's fine. Okay. Right, and then do we maybe have something that is him waking up? Or maybe we just take a few of these. How do we flip it? Right. Edit, flip. No, okay. What we want to do is copy that over here. And we'll flip him there, okay. And then we'll get some of the others involved. Or do we get the other sleeping? Yeah, maybe let's do that. That's actually what we're doing. Doesn't matter which one, they're all pretty identical. And got that. We need this one sleeping. There we go. And then what we want to do... wait. We need some more shortcuts. What was R? R was new layer. New layer. We're going to be R. And new frame was F. Let's do it in G. And then paint buckets is going to be on F. Okay, so we want new layers. We want to copy these in. Select all of these. Copy, paste in here. Like that? No. Let's do increase the canvas size again. And then we can move them. Okay. Because they're on their own different layer now. Really, the original drill bit we need on its own layer as well. So let's cut them out. And wait, we need to be on this layer. Copy that. New layer there and paste. Did that work? No. Select. Copy. Paste. Why is that not working? Oh, it did work. Okay. Fill this. Okay. And then on this layer, wanna wipe them out? No. Why is that not working? Why not? Because it had a selection made. Okay, that's fine. Right. How did I select these on different layers now? But there's so many different shortcuts I had set up that I didn't realize. Select? Magic select, is it? And select, flip select, load selection, reselect mask. So it's called magic something. It's not magic wand. It's alright, I know where to get those shortcuts back again. They were all move tool quick maybe? It was all stuff from Adam Eunice's channel. The tutorial. Build a lip tool, gradient hand tool. Maybe hand tool? I want something like select layer. Background from layer, convert, put flatten layer. Go to next layer. Layer from background, maybe? Move layer. Move tool, auto select layer. No, I'll have to find that. Okay, no worries. We'll just have to manually select at the moment. So if we cut each of these out onto their own layer, we need one here. It was shift and click, but why? What did it do? What function did it do? I've got the muscle memory for what it was, but shift click. Do what? Select. Select layer. Auto select layer, maybe? Let's try that. Kind of. Not quite what I want to do. It kind of is. It's definitely operating differently though from what I was using before. We're going to cut you onto a new layer. Right, this one can go to the back. That's taller. We're going to have to give them different palette colors though, aren't we? Maybe, we'll see. We select that color and replace with oh, it doesn't apply to all of them. I thought it did. But actually, maybe that's not a good idea. Let's do that and that. No, just that and that one. No, it's not going to work. Okay. Welcome back. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Something not quite working with these sprite commands that I'm used to, but we'll get used to them. What's that going to? Not sure that's quite what they look like. Oh, the fin's got the same colour. So really, this colour. Let's go with the darker, the fin. And then this is going to be the light, this one. And this is going to be a lighter colour, just so it's... No, we should do the right colours. So this needs to be lighter purple. And this needs to be the darker purple. And this can be our dark orange. And this can be a lighter orange. And this the lighter orange. Yeah, that's better. Image would be quite small on the Steam page. Yeah, well, we're going to have like, I think all of these Gilbert's just asleep. If we, well, we'll see, we'll try it out and see what it looks like really. That might be the best way. These, I think, are the oranges. This is our dark purple. This can be our light. Yeah, they don't read especially well as Gilbert asleep, do they? Almost, it's not too bad. I think if we take this one and flip it. And this one, flip it down here somewhere. And this one, push to the back. Like, what size are the icons? We just go to the workshop. That kind of size that we're looking at. Actually, that's the best way to do circles, isn't it? It's just to do bigger circles like this. kind of want to do new layer but below. I want to fill, not fill, yeah, fill this layer. And then we'll do something like that. Really, that black needs to go, doesn't it? This color. That one and this, maybe. Have a little bit of a inner. Don't know what this is going to turn out like. And then on this layer, this is where we need the black behind. Or even this dark? No. We're going to need some Z indicators or stuff like that as well. Split them out a little bit more. There's still something fighting in these shortcut controls. So it might be like that kind of size. So I think all we need is on top. We'll just do a few Zs. We need a new color though. Maybe take this and go like here. A couple of those might be alright. We'll see. Now I feel like there should be in the icons in the game with the Zs. I don't think it's not going to be that small. To you can see the bigger versions of the mods here. Like if we look for is that readable? It's probably going to be this kind of size. I think I want to move this one. Doesn't work anywhere else. That kind of works. We do 70-70. No. This will do for the moment. We're going to save this. Then export as PNG canvas, all areas, export. Yeah, that's fine. Preview image. Up. Mod. Sleep indicator icon. Leave empty. What's output? There's output. No, in here. Okay. Just try it then. This is our ID. So let's maybe put that in here. Do I have a notepad on here? Do I have a text file? Text editor, there we go. Mod ID. Save. We're going to put that in pkmod. Mod ID this. Let's do a new folder. Uploads. This, and this. Oh, okay. Just in case I needed to like search for it or something. I was doing this. Okay, and then I can quit this, I assume. Would that sync? Because that was run from here, not from Steam. I don't think that should sync. And then what's the next bit? So visit the workshop page and click on your files you've posted. We'll worry about that Steam sync in a minute. Your files you posted. Okay. Well, the icon's wrong size at least. We need to figure out to update that. That's fine. So if we were looking at someone else's images, not show, yeah, these screenshots, don't you? Oh, they did a video on it. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm sure I looked at their channel before and there was no video from it. So maybe it's unlisted then. Okay, so can I add screenshots to this? Edit title and description. Add in it. Okay, here. Right, let's just double check, see what it says. Make changes on your mods. Updating your mod. To re-upload your zip file, for example, you need to update it, follow the previous steps, and enter your workshop ID. Okay, so if we take this sprite, let's change the canvas size. So 256 by 256. I guess we could have just exported at 400%, but that's fine. Do that. Save that. And save that. Okay. So if we run this again, and then we do the same. No, pkmod uploads this. Is it going to want 0.02? Well, we're going to test it. We'll see what happens. Then this. Where did that export to is the question. Okay, it's in DK mods. This one. Right? Yeah, it's gotta be. And then we need the code. And then if I upload. Okay. Then if I go to workshop, files you posted. There we go. Okay, the icon size is fit. Right, and then I can test it. Mod description, no. Yeah, okay, we can do all those at another point. Can I not test it while it's like this, though? I think I should be able to. So let's first close this. Well, we close Steam first so that we don't conflict with this. Stop that running. Okay, can I still say that there's a conflict? And then if we subscribe to this, and then launch. Thursday the 9th was probably the last time I actually played Domekeeper. The local save's got to do with the mod, right? Is that because we ran the mod uploader though? I think we do the cloud save. Because this will be my actual game data. Hopefully. Let's see. So hopefully, when this launches, we see down here in our modding. No, that didn't work. We are subscribed to it. So I thought this worked by just subscribe to it and then it shows up here in the mods. Let's quit to desktop. Subscribed items. So probably something else I'm doing. Someone was saying about them up here somewhere. Try it again. See if that makes any difference. Oh, we didn't like that. Not ready to be public. Sure. Change visibility. If I do it unlisted, can I still share it? Or does it have to be public? I guess I can change it back to hidden as well, though. Maybe it's shown now? I would assume so. Like if I refresh this page. Not showing up there. Does it need to be approved first? Most recent? Okay. But I should be able to use it, right? Let's try again. I've done something. Let me close this just in case. I feel like restarting my my computer might help out, but it's obviously difficult to do with Stream. So I think there's probably a bug in the way that I've uploaded it, right? Because it's not launching. If I unsubscribe from it and then play, does it launch? Yes. Okay, so there's a bug. There's definitely something that's gone wrong. Maybe I need to use the mod uploader. Yeah, possibly. Let's go. I might change the visibility back then. The zip file. Yeah, it's got. Oh, it's very wrong, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Let's put this back to hidden. Definitely wrong in that zip file. So, open this back up. So where did it zip then? Oh, is it this file? I need to go one higher. Yeah, and I need to zip this. And then cut this, put it in here, put it in here, and we'll copy this name. And we'll do version 2. That's better. We need this file name. And we're looking for the uploader. I should have checked that before uploading. But okay. Path is desktop DK mods uploads version 2. Leave empty to not update. Put in that. Upload. Okay. And then close out this. I'm going to close out that. And then refresh this. Files are posted. Updated. Yeah, that's updated time. Okay, it doesn't tell you that it's updated here, but that is... I'm going to assume that's updated. Come on, launch. That looks promising. Does it show up? Okay. It is there. It is enabled. Okay. Turn off the worms and actually we can leave that on. Right, and then we just done a normal relic hunt. Let's do drawbit mode. And let's just start the run. And there it is. Is it gonna work? Let's just check. Right, does he fall asleep? Yeah. Oh wait, I need resources to be able to unlock more though. I don't think one is going to be enough, is it? I don't think I can't use the dev mode in this, can I? Not going to be that cheap, is it? Oh, 4-1. We're almost there. There's got to be some more iron over here, yeah. And then... there we go. We've got both of them here. We can see that Drillbit's asleep. Drillium's going to start his own method around here. Oh, he's too close? No, he's not too close. That's fine. Right, I think that's it. So we just need to update the workshop page. Oh, okay. And we haven't done anything about them being scared. Which might be worth figuring out. So what we need is some screenshots as well, though. I don't think we need the counter, do we? Now that I think of it, the total count of dinos that we've got in that top left corner, when there's less than 4, it's just the number of them that are shown. So we don't need it then. And when it's more than 4, you have them split into how many are awake and how many are asleep. I want to do a few more edits before it gets to version 1. But actually, I might do that. And announce it and put it into GitHub so that people can look at the code. Just because if anyone's going through the tutorial like I've done, it might be easier to see a working version in version 4. But yeah, I think what I'll do then is I might, I'll upload it to GitHub with the idea that there is going to be a bit more development on this, which I might be able to do some more tomorrow. The other thing I need to do is see what happens if we come back in. Just check this works. Yeah, we got the 2 there. Okay, that looks good. Well, I figured it might be useful to do a little video of like all the bits that are actually working in this, and I cut out all of the all of the struggle bits, just so that if someone does want to learn how to mod, then the tutorial can be updated with some of this. Maybe. I don't know. There's probably bits wrong in the code. I would like to improve it, but yeah. I'm pretty pleased with that though. That all seems to be working fine. So let's set it to public and we'll do we'll edit the name and description and add some screenshots and stuff like that. But I think I'll just do that offline. So make that public. There's no then Steam needs to verify it as well. Yeah, okay. Cool. Oh, all right. Well, is there anything else we need to do? Editing the mod, that's fine. This is all okay. Image should be 512 by 512, so actually we need to update that as well. Because we've only done 256, we need to double the size of that then. Translations, overwriting resources. So we should really have a look through more of this guide as well, because that's not the end of the guide. Oh wow, okay. So you can test your mod in Steam without doing it through the workshop as well, by just placing it in the right folder. That's quite interesting. Yeah, things like translations, overwriting resources. Okay, so maybe the rest of this week when I'm doing any other streams, I might look a bit more through some of this stuff, because there's a lot more info here. Patreon upgrades. I want to have a look into this. You're doing that? Oh, the testing your mod stuff. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you can just try it yourself. Style class. Yeah, there's still loads of other things worth investigating. And we can try out some other bits. And then when we get to it, well, I think I'll probably do Stonekeeper mod stuff this week. And then I think next week is the start of Pirate Jam, right? Pirate Jam 15, maybe? No, 16? -16? What was it? How do we find this? I'm sure it's happening. Can we see jams here? No, I don't want to go to Twitter. I'm sure that there's Pirate Jam 16 coming up. Oh, it's just /pirate. Okay. Plus in 3 days. When's 17th? Friday. Ah, okay. Right. So if I do another stream, yeah, I'll probably be doing some more streams in the week. So I'm going to continue on with development on this. And maybe follow on for the rest of the wiki. Try out some of the other bits. If you need to colour stuff, there's a tool in the editor that can swap back and forth. Oh, that's good. I think someone else was trying that, weren't they, with this? What it's showing here. So it's for palette swapping, right? Right, okay. Yeah, there's still loads more. Like this is very much the beginner section of the modding stuff. But yeah, that's been good. And then yeah, when it comes to Friday, we'll start doing one of these streams. So what time? 2 PM, so lunchtime. Okay. Yeah, this could be quite interesting. Thank you. Yeah, I need to get back into the swing of things. I might actually spin up. I need to figure out how to do version control properly through Git on Godot. But that needs to be something to check this week as well, or next week actually, because while we're doing the development stage, I think the way that this works is they ask you to do, like, the first week is about writing the game design document. And then the second week is about building the prototype. So we'll have to see how that works. But yeah. Sorry. Just trying to think what I want to start doing. Yeah, I'll try and do some more streams tomorrow and maybe Thursday. Just to do a bit more of the Domekeeper wiki. We'll finish publishing our mod and see how it goes. Cool. Thanks everyone. And thanks for all your help, Zimni. It's been very useful to have someone debugging for me in the chat. I hope you all have a good week. And I'll catch you next time. And I really need to set up my screens so that I have things automatically changing. You're off city for a weekend. Oh, it's a 2-week long game jam. It's there's going to be a lot going on. It runs until the 31st of Jan. So, so we'll see how we're doing in that second week or so. But have a good one. And we'll catch you soon. Cheers. Bye.